Well, we're standing before the door, so you know what time it is. It's mic check time. Manny, hi, welcome to the stream. And with our mic check taken care of, time to do the introduction. Welcome to the stream. I am NOC. This is NOC's Gaming. Tonight we are doing our continuation of Genshin Impact. Tonight we'll be working on the Homeward, He Who Caught the Wind event in Mondstadt. We shall see what's going to happen. Sometimes these things can take forever. Other times we can get them done really, really quickly. Like I do believe we took care of the one in Sumeru like one night easily. We took care of the one, in the that was over there by Dragon Pain, but Trauma Spine, and a couple of nights, but that's because it was late and I was tired. This is also the night of daylight savings times, which means I'm going to lose an hour, which means we don't have that much time. We got about 4 hours. Because at 2 a.m., it shoots ahead to 3 a.m., and that means I've got to go to bed because I still have to get up 7 hours from then. So let's hope Genshin loads itself up quickly. Quickly. Hello. Do you understand what the term quickly means? That's right. Load those icons. Why is it taking you so long? False ID streamed his goodbye stream. Farewell, False. Hopefully, whatever you have in store for you, it goes well.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Okay. I'll have to watch that video later. How are you doing tonight, Manny? Did you get your work done last night? Everything taken care of? Going well? Okay, first thing we're going to do, app. We're going to go take care of our dailies. Take care of our dailies. All right, sticky honey roast, that's easy to do. Thank you. And we're going here. Hey, that's a valued customer you're attacking over there.
Shine down.
Now we're going to take care of the big one. Okay. Oh, I guess that's it. We did well tonight. That's one. Let's see, where are we going? Nothing down in there. Nothing up in there. Okay, here's one. Let's see, what's this one? Okay, Abyss Maze is in the Heraldures. Okay, that one's over there. Cryo Slimes. And increasing danger. They're building towers. We'll do this one first.
A little mood boost. Huh. Yeah. Ja. Huh. Raka.
Ow.
A dash. Hi. Oh, yeah. Hi.
I guess I got him. I just have to get him. Who are you shooting, Barbara? Barbara, who are you shooting? Okay. Let's pick up our spoils. I think that's it. Is that it? That's it. All right. We'll do that one next. No, I teleported into the wrong one, I think. I did.
Oh, snowflakes.
Oh, can I run? No, I don't need to run around.
Look at them dance.
All right, let's just try and run this one.
All this standing around is making me so sleepy.
It's not the standing around, it's the cold. Oh, damn. Change teams. There we go. Hey, that is a quicker way to do this. I'll have to remember that next time.
There is no escape.
Ow.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Okay. And then number 4.
Wait, did I leave my apron outside to dry?
Dr. Livingston, I presume. Oh, yes, always causing us problems, Dr. Livingston. You and your drug trades. Doctor Doctor, why don't you just get a real job?
Shined up, nice and spicy.
Did we get them both? Okay. Hey, nice. Thanks to electricity and waterborne air. Airborne water, yeah. But something came up, yes. And in no way what does it have to do with drugs. Here's the package. Let's do this. Climb. Well, we all know she's good at this because we all know parkour is French. We? Oh, the rain stopped falling. That was half of our fun. Ooh, somehow we were able to get him before he could get his shield up. And that was that. Wow. That's nice and fast tonight. All right. Let's fly. Let's deliver the money. Oh, I forgot to do one more thing. We have to go do, yeah. Besides, we could use a little healing. Spin it around, come up here, heal. Thank you. Hop it over here. Dr. Livingston. I see Dr. Edith in her gloved hands. That's how you can tell she's a criminal mastermind. She's taking these unmarked packages with her gloved hands. Okay, what's next? Okay, do I have anything else that I have to? Traveler's Tales and Leeway. All right, I guess we're going to Leeway. Where's my Traveler Tale at? Where is it at? Where is it? Where? All the way over there. Okay, let's go do that. I haven't been paying attention to them lately, so. Remember there used to be like 3 at a time that would pop up? Oh, this place. Oh, we remember you. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Yeah, running off to your death, okay? Yeah, that place. The ambush place. Every time you teleport in, they attack you. Well, look at that. Yeah. That's for the crimes of your fellows against us. Now, where? Where are you? Why can't I? Oh. You're hiding by the food. Gamming.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me.
It really is as they say. Watch who you mention in Idle Talk. Never know who might show up. I was just thinking that if you were here, at least there'd be someone here to eat with me. Thanks for the concern, but me? Get robbed on a delivery? I just finished one safe and sound. Come on, we've known each other forever. Don't tell me you're doubting my skills now.
I've yet to meet him in any play, other than the one for Zabai. Seriously, I don't know what I've missed in Leeway that he's part of, but I have yet to actually meet him.
Relax. Smell that aroma?
Wow, it smells amazing. Are you whipping up something delicious? Well, if it smells amazing, one could imagine that it is. It would be, wow, it smells amazing. It smells amazing. You are whipping up something delicious.
You know it. You're in for a treat. It'll be ready in just a minute. The boss from my last delivery runs a farm up in the mountains. There was a happy accident today. He miscounted the supplies. So, he sent me home with the extras. That fowl is really dope. I mean, it's super fresh and the meat is
Really dope. Really dope. Smackety. And the trouble with putting in slang and popular phrases in anything, especially in your translation, is that it doesn't always age well. Just like if he had said it's really fresh, fresh was like from the late 90s, as opposed to being a quality. It's like, man, that's fresh.
There's even spring water from the mountains on our way back. Right place, right time, and I had a feeling that the right people might show up for the trifecta. That's why I decided to make something that I recall as golden tempered jade. You've tried this dish before? It's not just the name. The taste is out of this world. Actually, I learned this dish from Leon, a helper from back home. He and my mother were from the same town, and he said my mother used to love this dish. That said, I didn't follow his recipe exactly. Tweaked it to suit my own taste, you see?
Which is kind of what you do sometimes.
Brought the water to a boil, added a pinch of salt, then let the fresh fowl soak in it for a bit. Not for too long, though. Then I mentally recited full moon egg, crystal shrimp, and honey chasyu. Fine tea, full moon, and a bountiful year, too. Scooped it right out once done.
That didn't cook long enough.
I had to repeat that step 3 times before placing the fowl into mountain spring water infused with mist flowers. Hot and cold. Ooh, reminds you of a blacksmith tempering metal, huh?
Yes, this is complicated. I mean, it's far more complicated than my mantra while I'm cooking, which is, please don't let it burn, please don't let it burn, please don't let it burn. Which is the better mantra other than the one that says, please don't cause food poisoning, please don't cause food poisoning, please don't cause food poisoning.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a hassle too, so sometimes I get lazy and skip a few steps.
Oh God, he's going to give us food poisoning.
But this is a special occasion. Such dope fowl
Oh
can't
God,
be waste.
God,
You'll see in a moment.
don't say dope. Don't say dope.
Anyway, we're currently at the final trickiest step. That's when we drop the heat as low as we can go and let the fowl poach slowly. All that's left after that is to have some patience.
How long until it's ready? 6 to 8
Now that we've
weeks.
said all this, the timing should be just right. Not too early, not too late. Now, don't blink.
Oh God, I blinked. What's going to happen?
Golden tempered jade, ready to plate. See, when the surface shines like glazed glass, it means you got the heat just right. It looks amazing, and it tastes even better. Come on, try some. See if you like it.
Wait, Benny's here. He should try it.
If you do, I'll make it for you again next time. I don't really bother when I'm cooking for myself, but don't worry. I always follow the steps to the letter when I'm cooking for friends.
Oh, we got a new recipe. All right, that's dope. Okay.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
All right, we got 1 day and 2 hours to spend 270 resin. Can we do it? Let's see how much resin do we have built up so far. 199. Okay, we need to go spend it on something. Okay. What else do I have?
To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as
The only thing I have left to do is spend resin and create furnishings. Okay. Next place we're gonna go character. Shh. Practice makes. Shh. I think we're looking at Benny's talent because we need to raise some of his up. Shield, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Okay, we can't do Benny's. Okay, who else can we do? Barbara? Monday, Thursday, Sunday. Nope. Escoffier? No. Monday, Thursday, Sunday. We're at Saturday. This. She's at 8. Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, I guess we're going to go here. I only have one of them left. Yep, let's go. Let's go to my favorite place. All right, let's change teams. There we go. Deploy. The Forsaken Rift. No, we're not going to do 88. We're going to do 71. What are we fighting? Pyro, yeah, cryo slimes. Let's go do this. Start. All right, just like we did last night. So everyone up. Everyone's just about healed. Okay, Yanfei, try not to die again.
Shine down.
Get them.
Damn it. All right, get back closer to that again. Thank you. Good.
Illusion shot. Absurd. Now you shall perish.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Actually, we just need to spend a resin, so we only need to do this 5 times. Good. Continue challenge, because I don't think anyone really got hurt. Let's take a look. The only one who possibly gets hurt is Yanfei normally.
There is no. Boom!
Bring that back.
Shine down.
Boba, get them!
Q. Thank you. Damn, they all went in different directions this time. It's kind of a pain in the butt. And
There is no escape.
Nice and spicy.
yeah, you're going to need some healing. All right. Good. Leave domain. Go get healed. Come back. Wash. Rinse. Repeat as necessary.
Oh, I don't like the rain. Inadmissible evidence!
Illusion shattered.
Boba, get them!
Yep. Wrong group. That'll do.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Nice and spicy! Ha,
Okay. We are done again. Good. Let's continue the challenge. We got to do 2 more of these. We're all doing good? No, we're doing fine.
Shine down.
Boba, get them! Incinerate!
There is no escape.
Nice and spicy!
Shine down. There is no escape.
Boba, get them!
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Eat this!
No! We dropped one here. How are we doing on damage here? Hit points. Everyone's looking pretty good. We can survive this one more time.
Nice and spicy! Breath of the flame! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Gooba, get them!
Yay, I think that was the last one. Yep. Yeah, dropped one again. Leave domain. Okay, we're all done here. Let's go back to Mondstadt because we know this is going to start over here. Okay, go to Mondstadt. We'll hang out there for a moment. Switch teams. Okay, let's take care of the Battle Pass stuff. Battle Pass. Got 70 more to do. Okay. And then that's saying we've got something to do. What's up? Ah, completed number 5. Okay, there we go. Good. That's all done. Working our way to a Gene constellation. All right. Let's get into our things. Read the invitation. Let us begin. We've only got 8 days and 2 hours. Time is running out. Greetings! Greetings, honorary knight. Honorary knight. Okay. There's like no space there, so that's why. Honorary knight, NOC, and Paimon. It's a pleasure to be in touch once more. This is Gene. The wild hunt threat in Nodcry has been neutralized, and the Knights of Favonius expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin the return to Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we have arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend our sincere invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Star Snatch Cliff. Where are we? Oh, we're going all the way over there. All right. Oh no, I teleported into a cutscene.
That's weird. Gene said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began. That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really. Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit. Look who's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Gene and the others. Let's have a look around. Yeah.
Okay, I am not doing this.
Remembers, there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right? Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still!
I'm on Dendro. I don't have that powerful of a... I don't have that powerful of a elemental burst. Yes, what is the fungus slime doing here? The birds! The birds are still here. Oh, so much for lunch.
They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geobishop for the next round then?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Huh. Must have been my imagination then.
Oh, you're not a big enough fool to think that. You know damn well what that was. Those are exploding Klee things.
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree? What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again. Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found. You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least.
Emergency lunch, Paimon. Get it right. Emergency lunch.
Never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too. Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
There we go. Actually, let's move it over this way a little bit more. Oh.
Fireworks. Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going. Huh. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right. Oh, what? That's a statue of the Seven! Among the seven gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it. Let's take a closer look.
We'll probably fly right into a new cutscene. Yeah.
Look, there really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven.
I remember this was our first swimming experience.
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee.
It is pretty cute.
And well made, too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this? Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too. She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her. Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began. What do we do now, though? There's nobody around.
Take a picture of the statue.
If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!" Huh? What does that mean? Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
We'll get a picture back here like this. I'll have to center her. She's going to be center. It's a shame we can't rotate this and make it a portrait. Oh, I guess I can't get it centered enough.
Sparks and splash! You were right. Alice is full of surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
Hold on, I want to take another picture. Good. Well, couldn't zoom in more, but okay, let's go.
Yes, now, or it'll be too late.
Ooh, it's the Devoured!
There's something huge in the sky!
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods. Look, there he is! Back then, Dvalin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone-Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds.
And then we mucked it up.
But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you You've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past. Right? True. No need to go for a full-on reenactment. Let's go!
Our old friends have arrived.
And it is our great pleasure to greet them. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out.
We're not in the real world. We're in a pocket dimension.
If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Now she's trying to write another story. Oh,
Nicole, you're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
should we get popcorn?
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in NOC.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories. When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
Ha! I wouldn't be much of a dodo king if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Ah, except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
So you do draw the line somewhere.
Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Nodcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning Knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, On their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah, that, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Oh, quality assurance.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angel's share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Huh. Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
That's too heavy of a deviance, Alice.
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
And like that, he cursed and jinxed us all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Rex, welcome to the stream. You know what we're doing tonight?
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
The world is never going to be at peace. Farka's secret stash of cash. We won't take it. We could, but we shouldn't. Let's see, has anyone got anything to say?
Appeared a little late, but it sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late. I should put another instance if and now the diagnostics are failing? I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed. Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
All right. We got some yeah, let's just hope they never have to clone him. You know, because if they do, then he'll be Kleiner. Yeah, I said it. I mocked his name. Where is Jean? Yes, they want us to run through the table.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications. A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
Yeah, there are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone-deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
Oh, I have to go check on something. I'll be right back. Tell them I'm going to be away. I've got to take care of a few more. I'm still with us, but I got to take care of a few more things. So I'm going to move us over to the Be Right Back screen. So the famous Be Right Back. So just remind me that it's on. So sorry, just things are coming up. I'm back. Is anyone still here? Probably not. And let's get back to the Genshin screen. There it is.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know. Perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Oh, thanks, Rex.
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Okay. I've heard this mentioned several times, that Favonius military has a cavalry section. Or a cavalry company. Where are the horses? I have seen no horses whatsoever. Do they ride horses? Do they ride something else? Do they ride slimes? Is that it? Is the cavalry just come hopping in on giant slimes that they've tamed and befriended? Do they ride each other? Do they get up on like people's shoulders and they go charging on in? You know, with people underneath running going with coconut shells.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Rex says the horses are the friends we made along the way.
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Wait, didn't we just see you? Oh, no, that's right. You woke up by the tree.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Gene, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow! That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Ooh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over. Since you seem to have some time to spare, perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on, you know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, what we got going on here? Um,
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go.
oh, the other night, I don't know if I got it on stream or not, but I actually, while climbing up a small rise and on top of something, I ran into another mob spawning chest thing, you know, where you run into the mob, you kill it, and the chest appears in Mondstadt. I found another one. They're still out there.
Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited-time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share? And recently you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nocrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
Sure. We can do deliveries. But why doesn't anyone ask us to hunt rats? It's time-honored.
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this will give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready too, then let's get to work.
I kind of remember doing this. Oh, yeah.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Ah, there's the dancing one. Oh, the power of alcohol. Wait. We get to go. Get to go behind here. Librarian's little problem. The first guest of the night's newly opened drink stand soon arrives. The familiar shade of rose purple. Rose purple instantly soothes your mind. This might just be the perfect opening. Start mixing.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand? Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working. That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course. Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just rustle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Oh, so an upper and a downer. Rejuvenating and a narcotic. Okay. Um, Milk, meat. Okay. Milk. Oh, there it is. Tea, fire water, and fruit wine. Caramel, coca. There it is. Oh, into large pieces. Okay, I see. All right. Shake gently. Not recently, no. Yeah, but how's it going to help her nod off to sleep?
Here's a snow-kissed dawn. Hope you like it.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up? Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough. Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts.
Wait a minute, isn't that what's-her-face from the Escoffier event who turned into somebody evil? Turned out to be somebody evil and ended up being trapped in the collapsing city?
Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness. Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
Okay.
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences. Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Yep.
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember? Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Leewed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement. I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then. Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander? You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
All right.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
All right. Milk. Caramel. Wolfhook. Let's see. Large or small goblet?
Finished! A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology. Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose. And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
All right, that's one down. See what Smeezy was saying about this thing eating up a lot of time. Okay.
No, this is mine. You can't have it. No, this is mine. You can't have it.
Sorry, hon. Hold on. I've got to go put my bowl away. The cat is trying to get into it, and that would be good. So I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on, my sweetie. Where's my earplug? There's my earplug. Okay. Don't get yourself all caught up in the cords now.
Good afternoon, traveler. I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt. Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment. Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward. I have faith in your choice.
You get one hand, my dear. One hand to pet. And I choose to give you my left hand. Fermented juice. Probably cut them into medium pieces. Small pieces, okay. Oh, cut into small pieces, all right. Oh.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch. This tastes like a local variant of a Lumideuse Twilight. Am I right? The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom. Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation? Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar. Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to windwheel aster, with some success, I might add.
Okay.
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way, I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance. In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad, it's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong. They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences. Windwheel aster. The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flower's stems and leaves. I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating. Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy. really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one's sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions. It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds. Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
I guess we're done. I've only unlocked 3 requirements, so let's... Oh, there we go. All right, that's 4. Okay. That's 5. Okay.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction. Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Well, of course. I'm the anime protagonist. Hero of every situation. Did I happen to mention that my middle name is Mary Sue? I guess vigorously means hard.
Here you go. A new and improved, Emily-inspired Lumiduce Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
Which means that's not going to be excellent.
And more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters? I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try. In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet. The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance. Really? Perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume. Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products. Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the Court of Fontaine.
All right. How are we doing here? I think that's only number 2, and there's 5 of them. Oh, there's only there's there's 6 of them. Oh God, there's 6 drinks. Are they all yapping ones, Rex, or are there other ones that go faster?
So you're looking after the drink stand now.
If
I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
I think I may have to do small. Oh, okay. The other events are more chill. Okay, so this is only the yapping one. Okay. Oh, look, it's the end user's license agreement.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared. I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever. As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion. So, I've been intensifying my training lately. Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties.
Yeah, I would say a large amount of yap with the mixing thing is kind of it's not quite thrilling. I mean, it gives you a chance to get more lore. It's a lore mini game is what it is. So I have yet to encounter Ulia as well. I guess she shows up in a later story event, and that's where you get to meet her.
Anyway, on top of all that, the General Affairs Company has invited a renowned champion duelist from the Court of Fontaine to come here for a swordsmanship exchange. Since I'm one of the captains with the highest attendance rate when it comes to these things, and I'm fairly skilled with a claymore, I was chosen as a representative. I have to prepare thoroughly to make sure I'm a serious match for the champion duelist. And then after the exchange, I need to write at least 6 different reports based on the results. Oh, I sure could.
Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
Oh, okay. Oh, fruit wine and frizzy fruit wine and fizzy water. Fizzy water. It's a spritzer. He's making her a spritzer. I know some of my drinks. Oh, damn it. Couldn't get my fingers on the keys in time. Oh, well, that's a spritzer. Wine with carbonated water. Yeah, that seems about right for a spritzer. See, I actually know some of my drinks. Well, that's a personal choice. I don't think salt goes well with spritzers. Unless you use like a really sweet wine. It shouldn't have a lingering kick. It's wine.
One twinkling starlight for Captain Eula.
Eula. Okay. That's how you pronounce her name. Eula.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly.
All right. I guess somebody got too warm for my lap.
Huh. Not bad.
I mean, sometimes for the spritzer, you would actually, instead of doing carbonated water, you could do like depending on the wine, like a 7-Up. You know, for a very bitter wine, you'd cut it with 7-Up. You wouldn't never use Coke though. You'd want to use a clear soda. Personally, I prefer a black and tan, which is half cider, half Guinness. Or is that a black and gold? I think it's black and tan. Because there's another one which is Guinness and stout. So.
Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite? Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
I barely drink alcohol. So I could probably count the number of times I've drank it. So, but a lot of my friends are Scots and Irish descent, so they have quite a lexicon for drinks and like good drinks, not craptastic drinks. So like a good scotch, you know, things like that. Or a good tequila even, so.
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
Oh, there's only 3 things to talk about. This isn't good.
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl.
What's basically an Italian place with good pasta?
Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold.
How did you survive without any fires? You must have had a lot of... Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, if you're talking about a place for good wine, Italian wines, Italian pasta wine places usually aren't that good. Yeah.
Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately,
battle
the battle
mechs.
went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities. Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure. But fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
Okay. Good. We're starting off. I see. We're gonna have to do a lot more piecing together with
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness.
Oh.
In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle.
I kind of picked that up so far from that. I don't know who the Lawrence clan is, so I'll figure that out if I ever do her story. Well, eventually I'll do her story. It'll come up somehow, some way, somewhere.
Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat. You did say, sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty.
Sea rats! It's sea rats. They've invented sea rats. Oh, food for food primarily issued during World War II. It was preserved with saltpeter to help preserve it, but saltpeter is also it has an effect the opposite of Viagra. Whatever you want to call it, but yeah, so. Yeah, well, the sea rats, questionable. MREs though, well, MREs are specifically designed for high calorie output. You know, that was always things like meal ready to eat. Sometimes you only get to eat one a day, so there needs to be enough food to keep you going on your feet, you know, out in the march in there. So, the packages, they also used to issue a heater for the package, you know, for the primary food. It was like another envelope box. Rio, hey, welcome to the stream. Cool. Have fun. Hopefully they don't devour you. Fifth graders are quite dangerous. Having been one once, I should know. But the MRE, it uses they would have this little heater thing, which wasn't much bigger than the box that the primary vacuum package would go into, and you put it in, and then it had a little heating packet you put in it, similar to one of those packages you used to heat up to like warm your hands, but it was much smaller, and then you put it in there, and that would heat that up. And if you did it fast enough, you can then pass it on to someone else in your squad, and they could quickly heat up their food too. So you didn't just have to eat it at room temperature. I just cleaned all that. Again, it's dirty again. They do. We need to stop feeding them. That will stop it. Okay. Is that another mistype Rex? Yeah. Are you thinking of the Claymore, Rex? So how you doing otherwise, Rio? Okay, the one you trigger if you pull the string. Are you talking about a Claymore? Or are you talking about the heater? I've never saw one. That was the thing. I just knew they were out there and you could get them. But the place I worked at never had them. So I don't know how they're activated. Usually they're air activated. So if you pull the string and you break the package open, then it's like I think it's probably an aluminized powder and something else. It's just like I said, it's like the heat packs, you know, that you can like use to warm your hands. So you open them up, they open to the air, and then it begins a chemical reaction which produces heat for a while. But the one for the MRE is much smaller and much shorter lived, because the hand heater packs will usually last anywhere from 4 to 6 hours. So let's see.
The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, "This food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Liyue's stove god." In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb. You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Oh yeah, until you have to get into that supply problem of getting the food there. But yeah, the ones that I know of, you just open up the main package, and then the pack's in there, and as soon as you do that, it's exposed to air. So there's usually in a vacuum pack. So, but I could see like a string or a pull tab just to let the air in to get it going too. So. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. This right here, you would never put that on a spritzer. You'd never put that. That's a tequila thing. That's for tequila. And tequila is not a wine.
That's right.
The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle. Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 Years On, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice. I had my doubts at first, too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage. Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? I'll treat Miss Clorand to this juice at our post-training banquet.
All right.
Oh my. To be honest, I'm eager to begin, but also a little nervous. Miss Clorand's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontanian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was.
Okay. I will get that tomorrow. So how long do you want it? About 4 feet?
Not the same. You can't put it over any farther. It's whatever this is.
Okay, I'll measure it up. Okay.
A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Clorand was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword.
Okay.
Assuming these rumors are true, or that Miss Clorand's abilities might even be more extraordinary than that, it's important that I'm prepared for anything.
Thank you. Let me see if I can find something here really quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, now I remember what... Oh, I have seen these things. That's right. That is what... That's right. Now I remember this thing. Let's see if I can... Here. Where are you at, Rex? Where are you at? Rex, I'm sending you a YouTube video link of it on Discord. Oh. Yeah. It's been so long since I've seen one, I forgot what they look like. But yeah, now that I see it, I was like, oh yeah, I remember those things now. So, yeah. So, yeah. So the thing inside the box is just like it's like a vacuum foil vacuum packet, and you throw it into that. That's right, and you add water to it, and the water is what activates that. I'm not even watching it. I'm just like my memory is kicking in now on how those things work.
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink. Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. I sure could do with an energy boost, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a cocktail?
Oh, you use one of those little cocktail swords. Yeah, you put the olives on, yeah. No, you certainly don't do that.
That definitely matches the description I read in that book. That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
That's why my middle name is Mary Sue. Anime Mary Sue protagonist.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius bladework, with a bit of personal flair.
Oh, I'm seeing lots of ingredients here.
Firewater.
Oh no, not firewater. Firewater. Oh no, not firewater. That's whiskey. Or moonshine, you know. Anything that was basically a really cheap to make, high alcohol content, brewing alcohol, which is probably a form of cheap whiskey. Probably corn whiskey, corn mash whiskey or something. That's what the Native Americans used to call it, firewater. At least the ones that were applied with it by the traders to get them drunk.
In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
They're doing vodka.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater? As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
All right, we're good to go. Let's start mixing.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Yeah, that's going to be my next focus. Smeezy and I talked about which way to go to try and pull more constellations on her weapon, and he pretty much figures her weapon would be a better thing to pull for instead of another skirk for constellation due to how little I put, you know, as I'm not spending money to get lots of primogens to constantly try and pull her over and over to get up her C's. Firewater, aromatime, flower juice, coca. So, the only trouble with the skirk weapon is I won't be able to refine it. But Smeezy says leveling it up should do a fairly good job. So, Smeezy, like, when he's doing this stuff, he pulls up, like, those he goes to those charts and like looks at everything, and he's very numbers orientated when he's doing his builds. So he'll look at all the numbers in comparison, goes, oh yeah, you know, you do this, yeah, you do this, and he just like gets into those things. He's like, yeah, and his eyes are all like, because numbers are his thing, you know. So very you know, mathematical and science orientated. So. We're going to cut into small bits because no one likes big bits in their drinks. So definitely you gotta, because you definitely got to get those two mixed together. Vodka is pretty much like drinking. It's like drinking a good vodka is like drinking ice. It's just like, not ice, winter air. And what it does when it hits your guts and your brains, that's entirely different. So if you want to tang that up, if you put in a I would not put that into a goblet. I'd put that into either a tumbler, which would be a double-walled glass, or a classic tall glass. But you know, if she wants to get schnockered, there we go. The master's goblet. I definitely would not do a classic Tempest large glass. That's a lot of you know, yeah, you'd be if you drank that and you don't have a lot in your stomach, you'd be selling Buicks to the porcelain god. Lemon slice.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song.
It was medium or a large goblet.
Preferences.
Was the choices. But this type of glass, you know, either one in either of the goblets, the thinness, you know, in this type of mix, usually a taller straight glass is more preferred than the goblet shape. The goblet shape, you usually don't want a lot of this in it, so.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract.
The difference is the difference on the glass size is the more open the glass is, the more it breathes out, but that means the more the alcohol dissipates.
The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, you know, and decanters of like wine and stuff, they use larger glasses that, you know, of this shape, you know, for a wine, so that way you can breathe the aroma. The tighter glass for like a whiskey or something, a tumbler, is so that way it stays concentrated, if I remember correctly.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully. I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drink slowly. But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true.
Oh no. The curse of Mondstadt rears its ugly head for Eula.
Can you mix me another? Ah. Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought. Whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail. Oh, it's the best I've ever had.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep. Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk. By the time I've gone a few rounds with that Miss Chlorine and completed my reports, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off? I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
Ah. I see. That explains why she's in a leotard.
Suspicion confirmed.
We should give her the same drink.
While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are. If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report. Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper, and there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt. Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace. And on that note, I'd like a caramel glaze. That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask. Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
My fingers are in the right place. You know, this entire thing about the mixing the drinks and everything, and United States game rating systems, this would be MA. because it deals with alcohol. I'm surprised Genshin's been able to avoid that. We're teaching all the kids here to become alcoholics.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
Huh. It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on.
Yeah, that'd be the fire water. So it's like inhaling a bunch of vodka. See, that's the other reason for the something that's got like fire water. You put it in a narrow glass. It's so that way you can also control the drinking. So the larger glass allows you to drink in more, whether you mean to or not. But the smaller glass helps to control the flow.
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
Okay. Okay. I'll go fix mine. Okay. 9-9.
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether.
Yes.
But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
Yeah, there's a difference between, that fire water really kicks things up. Wine in itself is just, depending on the ground where it's grown and how it's matured and aged and then vented and stuff. Wine in itself can have many different flavors to it. So usually you don't make a lot of cocktails out of wine. I mean, you can, but it's just kind of killing the wine because a good wine has its own unique bouquet and flavor. That's, the reason for it. Wines are like that. A brandy is also, because it's much more sugary based.
In fact, according to my intelligence, the captain of the reconnaissance company, who I'm preparing to spar with, has quite the refined taste for fine wine. Her publicly available battle reports are truly a sight to behold. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
If she wants to drink Mondstadt wines and you mix her a cocktail, you have failed utterly. That's why if in all those movies and all those shows where they have like the wine cellar and everything down in there, each wine, a fine wine cellar, the wines are chosen specifically for their reputed flavors and how strong or soft they are, how bitter or sweet. And the wine in itself stands alone, for the appropriate occasion or the appropriate flavors, and is paired with food, the type of food that's being made. So that way it complements and accents the flavors.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to. I've seen a little, I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt. However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields. Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds.
Yeah.
Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee. Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation. Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance.
Plastic?
If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Both the sword and diabetes.
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice. Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste.
Why does everyone say their meat is greasy? How are they cutting? What are they cooking? It's got to be really fatty. You know, or they're cooking it in a lot of oil. You know, lean. Try some lean meat or pork. Could be they're doing a lot of pork. Well, actually, no. Once again, it's all about the fat. It's how much fat you leave on the meat. They're eating it raw. Yeah, I mean, chicken would be greasy if you coated it in butter. You know, butter. You know, that would usually make it greasy. Or bacon. Martha, she one year she presented a recipe for a bacon wrapped turkey for Thanksgiving. I tried it. Didn't come out exactly well, but the whole point was to give that bacon smoky flavor to the chicken. The bacon itself, pretty much by the time I was cooking, was just like, you know, crumbly dust. But yeah, no, really the greasiness derives itself from the fat or from the oils that you're cooking it with. If your food's too greasy, cut that stuff down. That's the simplest way to do it. And lots and lots of chefs do that.
After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection. Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce. I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations.
Oh, your colon. Your poor colon.
To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
A strong vinegar. That's one of the things of that helps with marination as a balsam. I use a balsamic vinaigrette marinate on some of my meats. It's kind of nice. You keep the fat trimmed. The balsamic soaks into the fat because the fat's where all the flavor is. And it actually makes the fat kind of sweet tasting because it holds on to the sugar. And that, of course, and the vinaigrette itself helps to tenderize the meat and break down, you know, the grease. So.
Huh? But does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewin know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume. I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sigewin praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual. She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace. Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean. Best to just let things take their natural course.
Okay.
Indeed it is. The knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet. You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia. But I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor.
Oh, you think the desk people are in full armor? You should see the maids.
After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance. Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day.
Where do they get the beer from? The winery makes wine, but where are they getting the beer from? Who makes beer? What, for cutting the greasiness? Yeah, you're just oversaturating it with caramel. Well, the primary sweetness in Coke is caramel. So if you're cooking your meat in Coke, you're pretty much you're putting a lot of sugar on it is what it's doing.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking. Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together? Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
So to make a fruit liqueur is usually put in certain types of fruit, and then you decant them with a base alcohol, not like a vodka or anything. Well, kind of, but it kind of breaks it down, and then you decant the fruit juices, the fruit flavor into the alcohol, and that's how you make a liqueur. No, we did it.
All right, I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
Here we go. And I'm too sexy for this drink. Too sexy for this drink. Too sexy, I think. Fruit wine. There we go. Fruit wine. Caramel. Wolf hooks. That does nothing, by the way, other than being athletic, just being an entertaining flourish.
All right, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning. A cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy.
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in? I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt. Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance. or the Hotel de Boer. Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself. I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm facing the powerful captain of the reconnaissance company, or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
You know, we should put her up against Varka. Claymore to Claymore. Now, I don't know. Is she a Claymore? She's not a Claymore. She's a sword wielder, isn't she? All right, that was number 5. Oh, wait. That was number 4. You know, technically speaking, swords... You know, a sword wielder would have more advantage over the Claymore fighters if they have a proper fighting style that produce maneuverability and agility over the hardcore attack of the Claymores, because the Claymores usually drive forward in their attacks and swing around, but once they land, there's a certain point of not being able to do anything at the time. A proper swordsperson would be able to stay outside their striking arcs, then move in from behind and attack.
Huh? Is that Mr. Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
No alcohol for Klee. Ah! Isn't that just like a Mondstadian to bring a sword to a gunfight? Oh, Rex says Chlorindine uses a gun as well, so.
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Mr. Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat. You mean this stand isn't already the best? Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Mr. Honorary Knight's is easily the best. And no matter what drinks Mr. Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy. Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you. Let me think. I know! I'll pretend to be Albedo! Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious, and Klee can hear every word he says. Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! I'm going fish blasting with Mom soon. Don't tell Master Jean, though! So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood. I wonder what it'll taste like.
Tea. Good. Caramel. Wolfhook. Okay. Small bits. No. Do not give the explosive expert anything that makes her sloppy. Especially if she's going blast fishing tomorrow.
Your Fairweather Frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a Fairweather Frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night? Clee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully. Ah, finished.
This is why we're not giving Klee alcohol. That was a sip. Remember, she said a sip.
Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Klee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5! But one drink isn't enough. Klee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake. Klee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Mr. Honorary Knight? Three square meals? Klee often eats 5 meals a day. Sometimes even 7. Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals. Albedo used to prepare all Klee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting. When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Klee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food. When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called rainbow fish jelly. Her Chococo Crunchy Slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste.
Alice is both the mother and the spoiling grandmother, all rolled up in one.
Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Klee will have to bring some for you to try. Yeah, when Klee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Klee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better. Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
Okay.
Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia. Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoko shaped candy! Klee can give you some Dodoko candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation. That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want. If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert. Oh yeah, Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit? Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly. Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar. So if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first? Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read one chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early. That book taught Klee how to make something called propellant. It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom. Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling. Yeah, when something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures. Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead. As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Mr. Honorary Knight. Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
And I bet each story ends in a bang.
Yeah, that was quick. Klee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
I'm a tiny bits person in a drink. Well, the way she sucks them down, I'd probably go with the classic tall.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're going to love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoko candy on top! There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodoko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better, too. Yummy! It's so delicious! Klee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Mr. Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice! Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Oh. You're the best, Mr. Honorary Knight. Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet. Thank you! And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee. Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet. Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Mr. Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want. See you next time!
Last one. Varka. Here, Varka. Here's firewater. Just slam it down.
So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture. When we were discussing the drink stand earlier, I took one look at the menu and could barely contain my excitement. Now, it's finally time to sample the finished products. Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch. Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly.
Good
and
point.
If you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth.
Right.
So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance.
Oh.
The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair. That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
A lot of cocoa. It's very weird because raw cocoa is the most bitterest ass thing to taste. The cacao. It's actually the way you pronounce it, or caca, as my anthropologist teacher, professor told us. It's pronounced caca. That would be cacao or cacao. Yeah. But it is bitter and nasty. Yep. I have no doubt you would shake that hard. No, not a goblet. A classic Tempest glass.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this thorny lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out. Not bad. You haven't overdone or skipped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Well, here's the thing. You're supposed to be able to sip it. Instead, he downed it, so it's not got enough punch.
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me? Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses. Mull it over. There's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic. Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste. Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence.
Yeah, black and tan.
You've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder? Ha ha ha. You catch on quickly. No need to explain further. Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me. And this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all. I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more, meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree? Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor. I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what. Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago. When I was young, I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls. As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden. Indeed, among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept. Yes, good old Crepus. Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera. If I were in charge of organizing events, well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other. It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition. While in Notcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences. Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like firewater and Smedina, these Notcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives.
Yes, and little do they know that each of these things is a living thing. That when the time comes and the Tsarista commands, everyone will be taken over and served, says Naya. Or at least that's what the conspiracy newspapers are saying over in Fontaine.
Young people need to learn restraint. At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week. Huh? Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
If you really want that mint taste, probably want to do small pieces. I don't think you mixed enough to fill the Grandmaster's tankard. No. The lamp grass is kind of neutral, so go with that.
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? What a burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it. Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater has already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for. That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste. But the Smelana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity. It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry. Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack.
Oh God, no.
No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfiddich right away.
No, not that. Four, 8, 12, 16, 20, 240. All right. What else did I get in here? Money and... Okay. What was that again? Sanctifying unction. Oh, we should have used some of that in our drinks. I want, that would definitely have added a flavor. All right, so that's all done. All right, and got about a half hour left. Where am I supposed to be going? What is it? Is it 1 a.m. already? Oh, that's right. It's 1 a.m. already. So that means it's... No, we're running... Oh, we just ran into a cutscene.
I know those voices. Why, if it isn't Paimon and the Honorary Knight. Praise be to the Animo Archon for this flurry of good news.
Huh? Oh, hey, Glory! What's got you in such a good mood?
Have you heard? The knights who went on expedition are finally returning home. Which means Godwin should be home soon, too. It won't be long now before we're together again.
Huh? Don't tell Paimon Godwin still hasn't told Glory about getting separated from the expedition.
Could you help me scatter some more dandelion seeds? I want to thank the Animo Archon for watching over the expedition. Especially Godwin.
Oh, poor girl. Waiting for Godwin all this time? Should we tell her the truth? Or should we have a word with Godwin first?
Godwin first.
Is something wrong?
Huh? You want us to help scatter dandelion seeds at the Animal Archon statue, right? Piece of cake! We'll head there right away! How much longer do you think Godwin's going to keep the truth from Glory? Paimon doesn't want to make her upset, but if we don't tell her...
How's he... Weren't they like expedition gone for years? And Godwin's just kind of out there hanging out in the fields all the time? Not doing anything?
No, she deserves to know. Let's find Godwin and give him a piece of our mind. Huh? Why not? Huh? Varka? And Godwin? Wait, Godwin's back in the city? We need to go speak to him. Hey, Varka! What's Godwin up to now?
Shh, watch closely. This Knight of Favonius is making the most important decision of his life. Try not to disturb him.
Glory, it's me. I've returned from the expedition safe and sound. I haven't stopped thinking about you this whole time. Oh, no. I can't keep lying to her. Let me think this over. Glory, I have to come clean. I never left Mondstadt in the first place. Oh, no, that's even worse. Saying that will only hurt her more.
Oh, so that's what you meant. Paimon agrees that this is a pretty important decision, but Is it really the Grandmaster's responsibility to sort out knights' love lives, too?
No, not at all. As an organization, the Knights of Favonius does not interfere with personal matters. However, the issue he faces is about more than being a good partner. It's about being a good knight. I should just tell her the truth. Honesty is a knight's greatest virtue, but glory is so fragile. What if she can't handle the shock?
More likely, what if she breaks up with you? That's what you're worried about.
Well, it's not all that difficult. Besides, it's not like I'm entirely blameless in this situation either. Back then, I had my hands full preparing for the expedition, so when he suddenly applied for leave, I told him to report to Jean instead. The plan was that he'd rejoin us later. Who could have guessed he'd spend all this time agonizing over how to report back to Jean? Although, I imagine a good chunk of that time was also spent worrying about how to report back to his girlfriend. Naturally, I'll admit I was careless at the time. I didn't set a clear deadline for his report, which may have been part of the reason he spent so much time hesitating. That was my bad. Truth is, hesitation only ever complicates things. Once a day or two has passed, you start to think, well, what's a day or two more? Then, after 3 or 4 days, you start to wonder if your current situation's really so bad after all. Maybe I should just leave Mondstadt. Then I can pretend I never came back. Yes. Then I can think things over a little longer. Just a day or two more. At the very least, he should be able to make a decision on his own that aligns with the spirit of chivalry, without me needing to lecture him first. Running away? Don't be silly, what kind of a knight would ever... Wait, what did you say? Running away? Darn it, Godwin! Stop right there!
Uh-oh! Lecture incoming!
Grandmaster? Hey, Godwin. How can you even call yourself a knight? You were loud and proud when you first confessed your love. Where did that guy disappear to? Confessed my love? Grandmaster, how do you... Please, half the Knights of Favonius know about you and Glory. Besides, that's not the point. The point? Honorary Knight, tell this scaredy cat what decision a true knight would make. Too right it is, though, in all honesty. See what I did there? A little white lie now and then can be quite harmless, too. See? There's honor in either decision. And yet, despite all that, you chose to skedaddle. Whether you choose to maintain Glory's illusion or come clean, as a knight, you should make a decision, follow it through, and bear the responsibility.
Yeah, he better tell the truth, because I'm sure Glory will start talking to the other, knights and stuff, and they'll sit there and they go, well, we never saw him. So, all lies come back to bite you.
What were you thinking when you confessed your love? Presumably something along the lines.
Okay, have a good night. I'm wrapping up soon, too, because we're hitting daylight savings time, which means when I hit the top of the hour, it's going to kick ahead another hour.
Out there and told her all the same. Now, all you've got to do is muster up that very same courage. The courage to make a decision, whichever one it is. I don't want to be like this. It's just, whenever I picture Glory's reaction, I lose the courage to make up my mind. Will she be angry or disappointed? Will she forgive me? If it ends up leaving her as conflicted as I am, maybe it would be kindest not to tell her at all. But if I don't tell her now, she'll find out someday anyhow, right? All these thoughts in my head, aren't they just excuses I'm making for myself? Hey, what are you prattling on about now? You won't achieve anything thinking like this. Instead of getting lost in your own thoughts, how about you just lay it all out on the table? Come on, let's head to the Angel's Share. It's time to give you a refresher course in chivalry.
Can you really train chivalry in a tavern? Oh, looks like there's a long way to go before this situation gets resolved.
Oh, it was an okay. I didn't even realize that. Okay, who needs food this time?
Oh, which...
We just went over there and helped her.
Illusion shattered.
Nice and spicy.
Off to the breeze. There is no escape.
Okay, there's 3 and 4. We'll go here next.
Illusion shattered.
Go, Barbara, go!
Oh, this is a protect. Okay, we should be able to do this okay with a protect. No, no, I need fire. Damn it, I forgot I need fire.
Humid air filled with a rich scent of leaves and earth. Shine down!
Did I wipe both of them out already? There's still one around here that I'm missing. Coming down? Is it still? No, it came down. Okay. What are you selling? We want to go. I want to go right. Oh.
Illusion shattered. There is no escape. A little amuse-bouche. Shine down.
Yay. Everybody's going back.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete.
That could be 9,010. 985. And 225. Okay, that'll do it. All right. And that is going to wrap us up for tonight, I think. As I said earlier, we're going to daylight savings times, which means we're kicking in about 5 minutes. We're going to kick ahead an hour and make it 3 a.m. And that's usually as late as I play on a work night. So thank you very much for watching the stream. I'd like to thank Rex for showing up. Always great to have you around, Rex. Thanks for coming on in. I know we said it was kind of a chatty one, but gave me lots of things to talk about. All the things I've learned over my long life. Drinks, food. I'd like to thank Manny for hopping in over on YouTube. Thanks for hopping in, Manny. Good to see you. Drop in anytime you like. If you happen to find my stream over on Twitch and you'd like to follow, see the other things I stream, go ahead and join. I stream Tuesday nights through Saturday nights, Pacific time. I do Genshin Impact, Minecraft. We're finishing up Subnautica next Thursday, so we'll be starting a new story-based game then. And then Saturdays is kind of like kind of a follow-up to anything we're going on, like big event like this. Fridays are kind of I pick free games from Epic and we try those out. If they're any good, play those. We have a Discord server if you'd like to join. The information is in the page information. If you're on YouTube and you like the video, please hit a like. If you like leave comments, go ahead and leave comments. I reply. And if you'd like to subscribe, please go ahead and subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Anyhow, that's it for this installment of the Mondstadt event. We'll try and pick it back up. We don't have a lot of time left. So we'll have to figure out how we're going to do it. We've got 7 days left, but it's going to quickly dwindle down. So I don't think we can make it to next Saturday. So we'd have to probably do this again on Tuesday to finish it all up. If I had more time, then yeah, I might have done it. Maybe I should have done this on Tuesday and then done the Barker Quest today. But the Barker Quest took a lot of time, so probably not. It's always a time thing. So we'll figure it out. We'll get it all done. And that's about it. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. So thank you once again very much for watching the stream. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. We're going to say goodnight to YouTube now. Good night, YouTube. Have a good evening. Or a good morning. Or a good day. Wherever you are and whenever you are.